Well, a big game here at the 17th edition of DY Patil T20, the quarterfinals time, and we have two teams out here in the quarterfinals. Big teams, of course, big match, of course. Well, CAG versus Tatas. I have the captains Sujit for G and Sujit Naik for Tatas. Now I request our umpire to do the formalities for the toss.
Yeah, to bat first. Play good 40 overs of cricket, and if you do that, and that decides the result.
Well, at the league stage, you guys have won all the matches. Does that give an upper hand when you come out to bowl out there in the quarterfinals?
Not really. Whatever we did in the league phase doesn't matter, but it's a fresh game, and it's a knockout stage. So what we do today matters, and not the league stage.
Well, looking at the wickets, what are your thoughts when you go for that decision?
I think it looks like a good wicket. I think it might be a fresh wicket because I don't see any scuffs or marks on the wicket. So should play the same the whole 40 overs.
So, looking to bowl first, right?
We are
You're batting first, okay. To bowl first, and the best part about the sports is you don't actually take whatever has happened in the past. You always come out to face a new challenge with new strategies and a new game plan. Anything special that we're going to see from Tata today?
Definitely, there are a couple of changes. Shardul, has left us because he's on a personal leave. So we've got a couple of changes. We tried a couple of combinations in the last game to see our best playing 11, and I think we finally found them. So yeah, it looks like a good challenge, and we're up for it.
Well, you've been asked to bowl first, so now that you've spoken about the changes in the team, but again, batting wicket, the batsman is in love with this wicket. So, how would your bowling strategy would start?
Just trying to keep it simple because we played our last three games on this ground, so we'll keep it simple and let's see what happens.
Well, all the best to both the captains and may the best team win. The news from the centre at the quarterfinals toss, CAG has won and they have decided to bat first and have invited Tatas to field first. morning everyone, and a big game coming right here. The quarterfinals, the knockout stage. CAG versus Tatas, and CAG won the toss immediately. They went in to decide and bat first. Invited Tatas to field first. It's going to be an interesting game, especially the kind of power hitting that we've seen from Prab Simran in the last game. But exciting to see what Tatas will be heading out with, what kind of a game plan, because it's going to be important to witness the first 6 overs, especially the power play overs. As you have seen that the opening pair of CAG has always made good use of the power play overs. They've gone to hit the ball to all the corners of the ground, and especially this man who is there standing at the striker end and the non-striker both have really challenged the bowlers at all levels and in every game. So now we are all set, and here we go with the first ball of the quarterfinal. CAG versus Tata. Welcome to DY Patil T20 2023. The 17th edition, of course. We've seen so many exciting matches at the league stage, and now we are down to the knockouts. We've seen some big scoring games as well here at the DY Patil University ground, and most of the games were always the high scoring games. The batsmen are in love with this pitch. Oh, that's a very good bounce and a good energetic start for Tatas. Well, this is where the big contest is going to be challenging for all the teams now. 2 matches here today at the DY Patil University ground. 2 matches happening at the DY Patil Stadium. Quarterfinals day, a big day for all the teams, because it's just one step away from that semi-finals. Oh, just falling short of Sujit. Jitesh Saroha and Prab Simran. Will be interesting to watch what Prab Simran has in his mind. 3 balls, bang on, spot on the 3 sticks. Siddharth. Well, the previous game of Tata's didn't quite work in their favor, but as I said during the toss as well, that you never look back at what you have left. You will always look for what is present and what is going to come to you, and how are you going to approach that. So Tata's being a strong side will have taken their learnings and up there for a new challenge. One of the best teams that we are seeing here, CAG versus Tata. This time a thick edge, and that will travel for a boundary. The first boundary on the very last ball, and it's a 4 for no loss. Well, a good start there by Siddharth. We saw some movement, we saw some early bounce. And when you're playing at a knockout stage, temperament, it's the test of your temperament, it's the test of your patience, it's the test of all the effort that you've put in the nets, the team discussions, the talks in the team meetings, the hurdle that you form before the match, it all now is going to be put into test. A big day for both the teams, Tatas versus CAG. CAG, who has done pretty well in the league stage. They've won all the matches. And from here on, what are they looking at? Of course, for Tatas as well, because this is a knockout stage, quarterfinals, big game. Just one step away from that big mega semi-finals that is going to happen day after. But the live action and the live match is again going to be interesting, as it will test the nerves also of both the teams, how well they are prepared for this big game. Atif brought into the attack, steps down the ground, and that will go for sixer number 1. Jitesh Saroha strikes, and strikes big. Well, I think the ball is lost. It was a big sixer, dancing down the track, and goes for that big one. And it's just the over number 2, when you have such a big shot coming up, then of course most of the time the chances are the ball will be lost straight down the ground. Home of cricket, 17 Diva Patil T20 banner also welcomes that sixer. Fantastic strike, Jitesh Saroha. And this is going to be very interesting now. It's the power play over. And in that power play over, if you are hit for that level of 6, then it's a message that we are here to rock the power play overs. And something that they've always done. CAG especially, a good batting unit, a good toss for them to win, and after just winning the toss, they immediately take the decision to bat first. Oh, this one's in the air, and the call is for catch. No, the ball falls very much short in front of that fielder. Prabsimran and Jitesh Saroha, two batters looking in a good form. Prabsimran, in fact, enjoying his last game, that 150 plus score, 161 that he scored. He was enjoying his innings. And it's the positive mindset. It doesn't matter. For most of the cricketers, is something that I've always seen. For them, it's just a name. It is a quarterfinals or a semi-finals or a finals. The only thing that they have in their mind, it's just another game for me, because that doesn't let you take that pressure of talking big about this is a quarterfinals or this is a semi-finals or this is a finals. For them, they just take it as another game. But equally important in this quarterfinals is 17, the DY Patil T20 2023 started off pretty well. One boundary and one sixer that we have seen till now. This time it's another couple of runs. Didn't really time it too hard. And that will also bring the end of second over. It's 15 for no loss. Pushes it on to the square leg region. Will only get a single. Siddharth has been very impressive with the start. Now will they continue with the same impressive work? Because again, it's a power play over. The batsmen will love to charge onto the bowlers, as we've seen the format. We've seen so many games. It's most of the time it's the attack mode that is always on. And there it is, just about when I was talking about the attack mode, there he shoots a boundary. Gives himself some room, goes on to play that finest cover boundary. Fantastic shot. Early runs will be really a concern for Tatas, because this is exactly what happened in the last game as well. Indian Oil was out with a flying start in that power play over itself, and then it kind of set the tone, because when you don't lose too much of a wickets and you're doing really well in the power play overs, that sets that foundation to build a big tower, and that is exactly what they did in the last game. 225 runs was the target, and it was an superb team effort, where players contributing their best in that previous game, the last league game for Tatas and Indian Oil. But then, as you leave behind some things and you'll focus on present and future, and the way we have seen bowlers getting attacked at every ball, today we've seen a good bounce, a good decent start, a little economical than what we've seen in the last game. This one's in the air, chance of a breakthrough here. Tata strike, and they strike big. Well, a stunned silence here at the dugout of CAG, because they also realize the importance of this wicket. Tata's celebrating already. A very big breakthrough for Tata's. Prab Simran goes back to the dugout, and this is a big wicket for Tata's. Anmol Preet comes to the strike. Well, they realize the importance of that wicket. Look at that. Let's look at the wicket once again. Prab Simran, in-form batsman. Bit of a swing that he got. Tried to play that shot and the top thick edge straight to the fielder, and they celebrate. Well, yes, they know a big wicket that they have taken, and Siddharth gives a breakthrough, an early breakthrough for Tata's. Fantastic start to this quarterfinals. Brilliant, absolutely bang on bowling onto those three sticks, and he knows the teammates patting him on the back. Well done. Prab Simran loses his wicket early, and now Tata's will love to charge, will love to attack, because it's the early pressure that you have to put right away. And here we see a change in the bowling as well. Atif has been replaced. Well, as I said, it's going to be a test of temperament, and it's a big game. You have to be in your character. You have to be patient enough to take the games to a different level. When you're talking about quarterfinals, you know that you're just one step away from that semi-finals, and you have to come up with that temperament inside the ground. You have to come up with that patience and that maturity and that character that you've always played in that league matches. Because when you're talking at a knockout stage, either you stay, either you go out. Prayansh, and this time flicked it on the leg side, and that will be a boundary. Straight down the ground, and you will just love to watch that drive. Straight to the long off region, and that will be an easy boundary. So 2 on 2. Prayansh pitching it onto the middle, some very over pitch, straight drive, and that's a fantastic shot. Tatas versus CAG. CAG winning the toss, going to bat first. Just wanted to do something that they have been good at, batting first. Well, that's going to be a chase. Oh, what a stop. Sujit had to come a long way, and also had to dive at the right time. Stops those important runs that were going for his team, or else it would have been a third consecutive boundary, but it's been stopped. And something that you'll have to be really careful about is those extras as well. You cannot afford to give extras. On the previous ball we saw a no ball as well. The second ball of the match. This time it's again in the air. A man coming under it. He will have to catch that. And wicket number 2 for Tatas. A brilliant start and a very attacking start by Tatas. Batsman completely stunned, shocked. Everything happening here at the quarterfinals. DY Patil T20 quarterfinals has started on an exciting note. Oh, what a beautiful start there for Tata's. Wicket number 2, and they strike again. But this shows the preparation, the practice, the determination, the focus, the patience. Everything just too good for Tata's at the moment. Straight down the ground into the gap, but again Sujit dives and he fields very well, saving another important 3 runs for his team. The captain setting an example from the front, and it highly motivates the bowler when you're out there diving, fielding. It also is a big motivation for the bowler, because then he's again in that zone of doing experiments, trying to variate, trying to do different things out here in the center. Probably not different things, but doing the same thing differently. Another no ball. Extras will have to be controlled here. Especially, I mean, if you time your jump or you mark the spot when you're going to take that jump. Yes, this is what he needs to do now. He needs to take his run up properly. He needs to decide where he wants to take that jump and then release the ball. Because again, that is very important if you have to control those extras. And especially when you're playing at this level, I think no balls and extras should be really taken care of, should be avoided. This one's in the air again. The man coming under it. No, he will have to run for it. What a fielding. Great fielding once again. We've seen some 3 classic fieldings, 2 from Sujit and 1 from the long on fielder now. So after the end of 4 overs, 36 for 2, we've seen so much of an action right in the start of this DY Patil T20 17th edition. Out there, quarterfinal, CAG versus Tatas. So captain continues. Siddharth from the other end, the opener bowler who's given that early breakthrough, took a wicket. Ramandeep and Anmol Preet now. Suddenly, if you see the shift of momentum, because in the previous matches, in the league matches, if you've seen, CHE was always that attacking side, especially in the power play overs. They had no fear. They've come here in the center right from the ball one. They've been always seen blasting the bowlers. But look at the shift of momentum in this quarterfinals. The 2 wickets that have fallen down has suddenly dropped down the run flow that we used to generally watch from the CAG batsmen. And this is where the game plan of Tata's has been bang on. They knew that the early breakthrough can only be a good reason for the batsmen to go slow. But it's still a lot of cricket. I think more 15 overs remaining after this one. So there is a lot of cricket that we have to also see and see how CAG would finish this. Because last 5 overs or last 3 overs or 2 overs are enough. Because when you're talking about T20s, we have seen matches changing in 1 over also. 1 good over and you're set. You're all there. But again, Siddharth, the way he started, he's not given any loose deliveries today. Have been bouncing the ball, bowling in right areas. A half-hearted appeal there, but the ball was moving away from the leg stump, and probably that's not a good shout. But they still will take their chances. Well, again, what was he doing here? A bouncing ball that he wanted to pull. Look at that. Very close to that stump. Very close to that middle stick. Well, this was another superb delivery to end the over, and it's 40 for 2 after the end of 5. Let's look at that delivery once again. Bit of a movement, and just I would say centimeters away from that bat, landing into the hands of the keeper. Always a good sight for the bowler and the keeper as well. 5 overs have been bowled out, 40 runs, 2 wickets. Anmol Preet and Ramandeep Singh in the centre. Tata's right now leading the show. Couple of good overs for CAG, and they will be back in the game. But will Tata give them that leeway to get back, or they will strike the chords with 1 more wicket? Atif here, a little expensive over that he bowled in the previous one. The very first over for him that he bowled. 11 runs conceded in that first over that he bowled. But captain giving the ball him again and telling him, do the job for us, pick up a wicket. Straight to Sujit. Again a good delivery. And he has the potential to pick up wickets, and probably that's one of the strong reason. Again, bowler, we can see him at the bowling end. Straight to the fielder again. Looks like they've got barricades everywhere, not letting the ball go past that 30-yard circle. Good field setting here. Even if it is a power play over, the only challenge here is will you want to take any chances by playing the shots in the air? Because if you've lost 2 wickets already, and that will be something that will be concerning for CAG at the moment. And this time he opens his arms for a big sixer at the square leg region. Well, you'll have to release that pressure somewhere, because if that pressure keeps on building onto you, then it's not going to be released easily. Batsman there looking at the short ball onto the leg side, just swings his bat for a big sixer. Atif with that bouncing ball slapped away towards the mid-wicket boundary. What a shot! Well, no fast bowler loves that sight when you are smashed for shots like these. He will have to get back. He will have to answer that as well. And this time, straight to the third man, gets a single. 1 sixer, 1 boundary again in this over. Well, this one's racing towards the boundary, but what a field! Excellent fielding there at the third man region. Stops that ball. And that will be the end of 6 overs, 52 for 2. So power play overs have gone, and I think it's the Tata session, I would say. The power play overs, 2 early wickets for them. And the interesting part will be to see when he gets the spinners. At the moment, all pace bowlers. And Aditya Dhumal must be waiting when will he get the chance to bowl. He's been performing continuously. Couple of drop catches on his bowling that we saw in the previous game of Tata's. But otherwise, he's your man to get a breakthrough. Whenever the pacers are struggling, it was always captain's first choice, Aditya Dhumal, who've always come to the attack. This time he smashes that towards the covers. Look at that, the moment he hit that shot, comes into the position very early. That is what has been very special. Dances down the track, and look at that perfect elevation that you would love to see as a batsman. Big sixer. And this time he cuts the ball. Backward point, welcomes that boundary. Look at that fierce square cut, and what a fantastic shot. So Prayansh, change of pace, slow one, pushes it towards the deep mid-wicket region. Long chase for the fielders, and will get couple of runs. So finally, Aditya Dhumal going left arm round the wicket. And Now this is where it's going to be interesting, because Aditya is an attack, a wicket taking bowler, and captain bringing him into the action just at the right moment. Now even CAG doing the right thing. Probably both these batsmen are pretty much settled, and they will love to play for some more overs before they attack. Probably one or two shots that they will always look for. But the more time they spend on the crease, it will help them in those death overs, because till that time, when you are a set batsman, the chances of errors are very less. This time it's nicely timed into the gap, and that will be a boundary towards the extra covers region. Fantastic strike. This time much more straighter and towards the long off region. An easy boundary straight down the ground. So the attack mode is on by the batsman, trying to get back and get some runs out here. Again, steps down the crease, but a single to end that 8th over, and it's 82 for 2. Another single towards the third man region, and Siddharth has been brought back for the last over in his spell. Surprising move by the captain, because he's finishing Siddharth's spell very early. Probably wants to break this partnership that is growing, because then he also knows that if these two wait on the crease for another half an hour, they will completely change the scenario that is more favoring towards Tatas today. I think even CHE is playing on a good run rate. The projected score still looks on the higher side, probably 195, 196. 51 run partnership in this 30 balls that they have faced. Oh, that leading edge just in front of that fielder. Well. This is exactly why Siddharth was brought back to the attack. Especially when you know that you have a bowler who is on the best day. He's been bowled. He's been brought to bowling again to strike that chords. Well, if you see that previous delivery once again, that leading edge went just inches away to that fielder. Look at that. In the air and just short of that fielder. Oh, a very good chance. Another difficult chance. Won't really say it was a very easy chance for the fielder, but there was a chance and there was a scope here. Straight down the ground, and there is a fielder coming. So we'll only get a single here. But what a fantastic spell by Siddharth, picking up that early wicket, not exceeding for too many runs today, keeping it in line, in pace, getting that bounce, bowling at the right spots. Again, not bowling anything that is more shorter, that is more on the over pitch, but just focused line that is bowled today. Well, what a stop! What a stop! That is a masterclass piece of fielding. With that dot ball, that's the end of the over. Well, that's a good stop by Aditya on his follow through. Well, Abdul Kalam replaces as an impact player, but meanwhile, let's look at the wicket and the man who's known for giving many of these kind of breakthroughs has struck the chords once again. Aditya Dhumal, what a player, what a beauty spinner that was brought in the attack. The earlier over was a little expensive with the batsman hammering him for boundaries, but now he's got an answer, he's got a reply, and he says that I'm here to strike the chords, and he strikes it in the second over of his spell. Fantastic wicket, and Ramandeep with that easy catch at the backward point, he's gone. Wicket falls down, wicket number 3. Wicket number 3 falls down here and Aditya Dhumal strikes. And the reason he was brought for, he just delivers to the captains and the team's expectations. Oh, very close. Very, 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 very close. Let's look at that once again. Surprising the batsman. Oh, bit of a turn there. And on to the off stump. A very late reaction by the batter. Cuts it, but straight to Atif. On the leg side, Ankit is the new man in, and Abdul Kalam with jersey number 16 replaces Siddharth Raut as an impact player. End of the over, and a very impressive one. Aditya Dhumal strikes, and after the end of 10 overs, it's 86 for 3. Well, couple of singles to start that off. Over 10 overs have been really well, and great performances, I would say. Overall, in this DY Patil T20 2023 that we've seen, 24 matches, 48 innings, 8,656 runs scored till now. 334 wickets that we've seen fallen down, 5,506 balls that have been delivered, 411 extras, 738 boundaries, 386 sixes, 37 half centuries that we've seen, 5 centuries that we've seen, 3850 plus partnerships that we've seen, 900 plus partnerships that we have seen, 3 maidens, 1808 dot balls, 207 catches, 6 stumpings. Well, that's too many stats that have always kept us on the toes and interesting. Look at that shot. What a flick of wrist, and this is sheer elegance and timing. Fantastic strike towards the mid-wicket region, and that's gone for a sixer. Abdul Kalam, the one who's come in as an impact player to replace Siddharth Raut, and the right move by the captain, but all he has to do now is bowl a little economical. First 6 for him in his over. And, 94 runs already for the loss of 3 wickets, just 6 runs short of that century score, but I'm sure they'll get it very soon. They've been balancing it very well, but now important will be the last 3-4 overs, the death overs especially, because the batsman comes with the only perspective that I have to hit. There's no other perspective in his mind. It's about how many runs I'm going to finish the first innings, and if I don't put a good total, then there are a good set of batsmen also waiting for their chance in the second innings to score them. So this is going to be equally important. Will Aditya Dhumal continue from the other end? 11 overs have been bowled out. It's 95 for 3. Well, yes, Aditya Dhumal comes from the other end. Even Sujit can bowl. Probably if spinners are doing a good job, then I think a couple of overs from Sujit wouldn't be a surprise. Let's look at the fall of wickets once again from morning. Wicket number 1. The first one that he was trying to hit straight down the ground, went in the air, and a good catch there at the third man region. This was wicket number 2. Again trying to hit across the line, went high up in the air. The player had to run, and he's judged that very well. And then the wicket number 3, Aditya Dhumal, exactly why he was got. And this is the story of wickets till now. Let's get back Aditya Dhumal again, looking for a wicket here. Well, did he bowl? Did he not? It's a dead ball. Wasn't really sure to bowl that one. Fantastic delivery there by Aditya. Look at that bit of a turn that the batsman just wanted to push it away and get a quick single, but ends in a dot ball. That one's in the air, straight down the ground. Will the fielder will be able to stop it? No, he doesn't. A sixer coming, a boundary coming at straight down the ground. And that's also going to be an 100 up for CAG. Hundred up for CAG in just the 12th over. This is again a good stop, a very good stop. The ball was racing like a bullet, but the fielder that will be another single to end that over, and it's 101 after the loss of 3 wickets after the end of 12 overs. The call is for two, and they'll get those two easily. No, there is an appeal. There's a big appeal by the players there, but umpire says it's a not out. Very close. It looked like the batsman will reach the danger end very easily. He did for a fact, but he had to rush. Very close call. Again, bit of a movement there. Gets that single. Abdul Kalam, the impact player who is coming in place of Siddharth Raut. Again, fantastic bowling by him, fantastic spell by him. Picked up that early wicket, gave the team that early breakthrough in the power play over. This one's in the air. He has not timed that pretty well, but will fall in no man's land, just short of the fielder. Look at that. This was in the air for quite some time. It didn't really hit it pretty well, but again in no man's land. So Anmol Preet and Ankit Kaushik. Oh, this is a good shot. This is absolutely a marvelous hit. Another single towards the covers region. Oh, that's a good stop. Got some hand on it. And that will be the end of another over. 113 after the end of 12. 111 for 3 after the end of 13 overs. So Saurabh comes in and spin attack continues from the other end. Sujit still wants those spinners to get those important breakthroughs. See, because now every wicket that we have seen, the fall of wicket has been at the right intervals, at the regular intervals. But if you see the gap between two wickets, there's been a good partnership also that the batsmen have built up. So that is going to be the area of concern for the captain, of course, because if these partnerships keep on growing, even if you take those wickets at regular intervals, the score is still going to be on the higher side. And that is where the reverse calculation has to work. And so he's getting those spinners at the right time. But if your batsman is going to swing the bat in that particular fashion, then it's even difficult to stop those runs flowing in. Well, another single there, but as I was saying, that the partnerships have been really the foundation of this run scoring. And this one, you can only be a spectator. Just look where the ball lands, and it landed. And again, even if we are talking about those three wickets that have fallen down, boundaries, sixes have come in at the regular interval, so they're still balancing things out. Of course, Prab Simran, who is another fantastic batsman, got out a little early. That's a long shot, that's a big shout. The keeper is surprised and shocked. He was almost going to get hurt. Let's look at the reaction of the keeper once again. Very funny this is, because the keeper was not even looking at the fielder. He was looking at the appeal. He was shouting at the umpire, and that is where the ball comes in. And he was so surprised. So surprised. It's like moments like these are seriously entertaining in a live cricket match. And he's looking at Abdul. Look at Sujit. Even he's smiling. It's all smiles for them. Can't believe that he just got saved in that scenario. Let's look at that one again, once again, because just look at the reactions of the players whom we can see in the screen. So there's a big appeal that is happening. The wicketkeeper is not even looking. Now he looks. Oh, now he looks, and he's like, "What are you doing, man?" And there, Sujit, he's also caught laughing there. Can't believe. Well, let's get back to the live action. Well, this is even entertaining in the commentary box. Myself, Dipesh Sule, bringing you the live action right on your screen. So Atif comes back to the attack. On the leg side this time, gets only a single. Shot of the length, and that's pulled away for a big sixer. That straight to Sujit standing at the long off region, and now they will be looking to take charge, get some runs, and that previous sixer that you saw was smashed in middle of the bat, that went away for a long boundary, a big sixer. Look at that. Atif, again, if you're bowling bouncers, if you're going to ball in the radar of the batsman's bat swing, then it is always going to go for a big runs. This is straight down the ground, a long chase for Sujit, but that will go for a boundary. This is where the game turns. This is where the run scoring takes a different leap, and the momentum has to be high for it to reach to a big score. Well, this is where you now boil down to the last five. Aditya Dumal bowling the last over of his final spell. And look at another good partnership that is being made between Ankit and Anmol Preet. Dances down the crease, and that will be a sixer. Well, that inside edge but the batsman will have to hurry. End of another good over by Aditya Dumal. 29 after the end of his 4-over spell. Bowled pretty well in this to stop the opposition from scoring big. But I think after 16 overs, they are 148 for 3. Abdul comes back to the attack. This is long, long and forever. Fantastic strike into the boundary. That's a big 6. Well, shot of the length delivery, and he's picked up middle of the bat. Was in the air, taking the aerial route, and don't know where it lands, but it surely was a big 6er. As a batsman, you would love to see that again and again. $156 for 3. Well, now every over is as good as the last over for CAG, because only if they think it that way, they are going to go for big runs, sixes, boundaries. It's as good as the last over for them. As good as the last over. In the air, oh, just away from him. Well, it went like a rocket, and a boundary there, but look at the effort, just away from his hands, and that will go for a boundary. And this one in the same area. Another boundary. CAG seems to enjoy this moment. The batters have Anmolpreet just moving towards his century now. And he pulls it this time. Will that go for a boundary? No, there is a fielder. Another single. "96 runs now that is playing, just one boundary away from his century. But the important part for CAG will be how do they finish now, because it's the quarterfinals, the knockout stage, and they will want a big score to defend. Probably they'll even try to go 200 plus, but will Tata really allow them to do so? End of 17 overs and it's 166 for 3. So last 3 overs to go, and CAG, how are they going to make the best use of this last 18 deliveries that are going to be bowled? Ankit Kaushik on 34 and Anmol Preet on 96. Straight down the ground and doing the right thing, giving the strike to Anmol, who is at the striker's end now. 96 runs for him. Prayansh coming into the attack once again. Not going to be an easy chase for Tatas, because by the end of 20 overs the score is easily going to be 190 plus. And oh, that's a save. That's a very good save. It looked like he's put that into the gap, but Sujit again very attentive, very alert, and has been setting a good example on the field. Another single. Oh, that's in the air, but just one bounce and a little shot from Abdul, who is standing at the short fine leg. Well. Lot of excitement here already. We've seen some amazing dives, we've seen some amazing saves, catches, and then fielding like this. Very close chances in the field today. And this one's in the air, just above the man at the 30-yard circle, and that's gone for a boundary. Just above that short third man, clearing the 30-yard circle, and that's gone for a boundary. Not going to be an easy chase for Tatas, because CAG batters are going to utilize these overs very well, and that's gone straight, and it's handsome shot for a sixer. What a shot! Well, that's a big one. This time to Sujit, and that's also going to be an end of another good over for CAG with those big shots coming in and runs flowing at a very good pace. 179 for 3 after the end of 18. More 2 overs to go. How many runs are we expecting here? Anmolpreet just away from his century. But important part here in the game. Just 2 overs now remaining. And in these 2 overs, they need the maximum. Fantastic start and fantastic balanced innings, I would say, by CAG. Though they knew that the wickets are falling in regular intervals, but they still kept that one thing common in all the time between those wickets when they were falling down is building good partnerships, teamwork. Atif again, bit of a discussion with the captain, and he knows that the bowlers are going to be smashed to all the parts of the ground here. Didn't really see Sujit bowling today, but I think he's trusted his spinners, his pacers, and they've done quite a commendable job as well. But just a matter of last 2 overs, how they go for CAG this time. It's coming right to the commentary box. And inside the commentary box as well. So the first ball goes for a sixer. Well, that's a beauty. That's innovative, interesting, and that's doing something differently. Fantastic boundary. Ankit Kaushik getting to his 50. What a shot and what a power hitting. Just when you know that you need that perfect end to the innings. 189 for 3. Well, the first session, I would say it was more of Tata's, but now they're getting back. This one's into the gap as well, and that will race away for a boundary. Full toss ball, and that's into the stands. Another beautiful sixer. 66. Ankit Kaushik, who took time to settle initially, but now he's proving to be dangerous. That's a good comeback. I think he's costed a lot of runs in this innings. Looks like a phone number 64460. Massive hitting by Ankit. Massive hitting by Ankit. He just asked Anmol Preet to rest a while. And the last ball of this over. Full toss ball again. Will that go into the gap? Yes, it does, and it finishes off in with a boundary on the last ball. Last over of the first innings, and this time it will be a run out. And Anmol Preet goes without scoring a century. But what a cricket spirit that is shown. For him, that second run was important, and the run for the team was important. That was the priority, and that is where a good cricketer shows his right attitude on the field. He didn't really bother about his century, but he went for that run because he knew that he would get, instead of one, he would get 2 runs for his team. So team always comes first. And these are the players who set a very high standards of this game. Another wicket falls down. Oh, directly onto the stump. Clean bowled. So fairly 2 new batsmen coming to the centre, but I think they've got the score that they were looking for, 204. Just a single. The second last over has been very costly. The one that was bowled by Atif. But this over with 2 wickets. I think a decent bowling by Prayansh, but still there are 3 more to go, and he has to stick to that block hole line, bowl more of Yorkers. DY Patil T20 Trophy 2023. Prayansh. Full toss ball in the air, and will that be one more wicket? Yes, he strikes again. 3rd wicket for Prayansh in this over. Oh, that's clean bowled. What a brilliant last over by Prayansh. Wicket number 4 for him in this over, and 7 gone for 205. $205 for 7 now. Last ball of this over, and what a fantastic last over by Prayansh. Four wickets for him in the last over, and this is the last ball. Prayanshu will be playing to Prayansh. Brilliant finish by Tatas, and what an over by Prayansh. 205 after the end of 20 overs, 7 wickets down, and 4 of them coming in this last over. Prayansh with 47 runs took 4 wickets in this 4 over spell. And there it is. If we've seen Jitesh Saroha starting off that innings pretty well, was not a great day for Prabh Simran. He got out for 3. Then it was Anmol Preet Singh with that brilliant 98 runs. Then Ramandeep Singh adding another 10. But Ankit Kaushik, the power hitting that he did, added some important runs to the first innings. Jay Suchit again, and then the fail of middle and bottom order for CAG. Let's look at the bowling figures. Well, impressive last over by Prayansh. I think that's the highlight of the innings that we've seen. Another 1 wicket for Siddharth, 1 wicket for Aditya Dhumal, but 5 extras as well. And finally the innings ending up at 205 for 7. We'll come back shortly for the second innings and to see who is going to enter into that semi-finals. Tata versus CAG. We'll be back in a short while. So the start of second innings and a big chase for Tatas. Wants to go for a run, but it's good to be a little cautious and alert here. And important to play long innings. Something that CAG focused on, building partnerships. In the similar fashion, if Tata also look at this chase by keeping the wicket in hand, then they will come out as successful in this game. Knockout stage, quarterfinals here at the D.Y. Patil University ground. The 17th year of D.Y. Patil T20 2023. This one's in the air and straight down the ground. That will be the first boundary of the innings. Onto the leg side this time, gets a quick single here. Akarshit Gomel and Varun Lavande. This is again played it fine, and will that go? Yes, it does. Another boundary. This time onto the leg side, long chase. Will the ball travel? No, it doesn't. Another couple of runs and that white ball. Manu Krishnan. Yet to find the line and length that he's looking for. Has not really been very impressive with the first over that is bowling. This is big, high, and that will travel for a long six. and that will be a wide. So Pranshu starting the innings with a wide. Runs after that end of first over. Some big hits that we saw from Akarshit and Varun Lavande. This one's gone to the third man very quickly. Gets a single. Now how many runs are these both batsmen are going to put up will be very important for the first session, which is the power play overs. Very important in this T20 game. 205 to win. It's 206 to win, 205 made by CAG. So it's not going to be an easy chase because you're looking at a T20 game where wickets in hand are very important. And at the same time, you have to also look at the run rate and play to the merits of the ball as well. Because you cannot be hitting each and every ball down the park. Some good deliveries, you'll have to give that respect. This time straight down the ground, and that will go all the way to hit that side screen for a big sixer. Wonderful strike straight down the ground, hitting that side screen for a big sixer. And precisely the start Tata has wanted. But it should continue till a long period. Quarterfinals and the knockout stages start. Big sixer. Didn't really time that well, but manages to get a single on that. On the leg side, and that will be a wide. So any extras are will be really a welcome for Tatas. I mean, it really won't matter. I mean, how the runs are coming. Important is that they keep flowing in. Again, you're looking at a big chase, big target. CAG has won all the games in the league stages, and they will really want to win this one as well to move ahead in the series. Tata, in fact, have lost one game against Indian Oils in league stages, and this is clean bowled. Bales are on the ground, and the first wicket falls down in over number 2. Prayanshu strikes on the last delivery. Varun Lavande back to the dugout. Another boundary that's come up. Akarshit Komal. Now someone will have to strike and strike big. First early wicket. Vaibhav Lavande was looking so good in the centre. Got out on that last delivery of the previous over. Akarshit Komal and Samarth. Straight down to the crease. Another single. Good bouncer, but a wide ball given by the umpire. Just trying to surprise the batsman with that bouncer. Onto the leg side this time. Another single added to the total. Now this is where Tatas are good at. Started off the innings pretty well. Varun Lavande starting that innings with those 2 big sixes, 1 boundary, got out a little early. Akarshit Gomel and Samarth Vyas. Onto the leg side. And that will be a boundary. Just a flick of wrist and went fine. Oh, that's a deadly ball. Surprised with that bounce and extra bit of pace on that. 36 that they are on. Look at that. Little surprising for the batter. ...170 runs needed from just 104 deliveries, and this is where the contest gets interesting, because when you need a run rate of more than 8 or 9 per over, you have good chances of scoring them if you are off with a flying start. And he clears the man inside the 30-yard circle, and that will go for a boundary towards a deep mid wicket. That's exactly what I was saying, that if you can hit early and get a flying start, then it becomes a little easy for the batsman also later to come in. It's just the first wicket that is gone, but again Akarshit Gomel, another hard hitter of the ball, is still there in the crease. Samarth Vyas joining him in the centre. So there's a lot of batting that has to come in, and that will take the top edge, and that will be a boundary. As I said, it doesn't matter how the runs are coming, it's important they're coming. One wicket gone, 44 after the end of 3 overs. Onto the leg side, and this time it will be a boundary again towards the fine leg region. Fantastic striking by Samarth now. Well, this time he plays it and plays it well, just finds the gap towards the backward point, and fantastic boundary. This is where the power hitting is important. This is where the run scoring has to accelerate. If you are looking at a big target, you have to make sure that you make the maximum runs in the first 6 overs. that will not get you into the pressure in the later overs. Fantastic start by Tatas. Another single. That's nicely pulled away, and that will be a boundary. Akarshit Gomel scoring some important runs early in the innings for Tatas. This is what is required. You can't just wait there and play singles, doubles when you can hit those boundaries at ease. Bit of a discussion now with the captain of CAG, Suchit, because this is where the important run scoring is looking easy. And if they manage to get another 75-80 odd runs in the first 6 overs, then I think the chase becomes equally easy for Tatas, because your maximum run gap has been already covered up, and then your run rate also steeps down instead of steeping up high. Slow one, watchfully played, gets a single again. Onto the leg side this time. Stops that pretty well. $59 for 1 after the end of 4. Straight to the fielder this time, and introduction of a spin attack. Abid Mushtaq. Again, very aggressive on the spin bowler as well, Samarth. Easy gaps is what they're looking at. Oh, that's very well bowled. Straight to the keeper this time. 3-dot deliveries to start. Varun Lawande, the last man who got out, 17 runs, was looking good. Well, he got some hand on it. We'll get a single there. The intention was to hit it in the gap. And because he got some hand on it, the momentum of that pace the ball carried just slowed down. Trying to pull that away, but there is a long on. Another single. Well, this one's into the gap, and that will be a boundary. .65 runs after the end of 5. Still the last over of this power play. And how many runs are they going to get? Another spin attack introduced. The captain steps in at the bowling end himself, J. Suchit. 65 for the loss of 1 wicket after the end of 5. Another single. Bit of a discussion now with the captain and the wicket keeper. You also got to keep the exact pressure on the batsman. Important over the last over of that power play, and in this last power play over, you got to be very careful enough that you don't give away too many runs. Nicely played onto the leg side. The players coming in very fast, and only a single will be given in that delivery. Good fielding. And this is going to be a long chase again for the fielder. The batsman wants to go for the second one as well. And a good runs, fast running. Akarshit Gomel and Samarth Vyas. This one's in the air, chance of a catch, and yes, he's gone. Akarshit Gomel not really happy with the way he's played that shot. Wicket's gone. It's not going to be a run, and a fantastic over by J. Suchit, just giving away 4 runs, picking up that important wicket. 69 for 2. This time working it out towards the leg side, gets a single. And this is where the interesting turn of events will be. They've got the spinner, and Suchit took that wicket as well. Now wickets is something that is also very important for Tatas to keep up the same pace, because when you know that you are going on with a good partnership, when you know that you are scoring runs, when you know you are getting those singles, doubles, and in between you're getting those boundaries and sixes, that really helps you to build the innings further and get to the total. But then again, a pressure of the quarterfinals is always going to be there to both the teams. It's eventually who plays well at the end of the day. That's what matters. And the team who plays well always comes out as a winner. We saw a perfect crafted innings by CAG in the first innings. 206 runs to win for Tata. Target isn't difficult, but isn't that easy as well. All you got to do is hold on to your nerves. As I said very earlier in the innings, that it's going to be the test of patience. It's going to be a test of many factors, because it's not going to be easy sailing through this partnership. 73 after the end of 7 overs for the loss of 2 wickets. Again, I think, yes, the captain continues, Suchit on the other end. Important thing will be that how are they going to take this through and further. Bit of a change that is happening in the fielding, especially now. The field restriction inside the 30-yard circle has gone. Onto the leg side. Gets a single. Again, single. So even if they continue with the singles, that's still okay. As far as you're getting runs on the board, uh, again, you should look at the bigger target, the 206 runs that you need to chase, because the runs will anyways come in. It's important you spend a good amount of time on the crease, just like Ankit did. He didn't try to hit too many runs initially in the innings, but he took his time to settle down, understand the conditions, the pitch conditions, as well as the bowling. He tried to understand, took some time, and then he was hitting that ball to all the corners of the ground. And that major innings of that he scored really mattered a lot later, because it's the death overs where he wanted the runs, and that is where the run flow started coming in. If you've seen till the 15 overs, they were decently doing, they were going at a slow pace, but I think they've utilized the last 5 overs, and especially last I think 18th and the 19th over, they've done it very well. But then again, a bounce back by the bowler taking 4 wickets in the last over could really apply those right speed breakers in the end. But this is where the stage is, that you have to now build a partnership in such a way that even if till 11 12 overs you're not got to that 100 score, that is still okay. But when you come in as a settled batsman, when you come in as a much powerful batsman who spent some time, good amount of time on the crease, then I think you just go with the flow after 10 12 overs. That is where the major hitting happens and should happen. Start of another over. .76 for 2. 8 overs have been bowled. 130 needed of just 72. That's a good start and good running between the wickets. Well, Shubham Singh comes in place of Ankit as an impact player for CAG. Shubham Singh, who's the impact player, comes to replace Ankit. I mean, both the batsmen now looking for some boundaries here. They've been quiet for some a very long time. Oh, that's the doosra. That's the doosra. He's appealing for caught behind. Umpire says no. Straight down the ground. Gets a single again. Now this is where the contest lies. This is where it becomes interesting, because both of these batsmen now trying to settle down themselves, take some time onto the wicket. But again, the spin bowling has been very impressive. If you've seen the earlier in the innings, we got some good movement, some good bounce, and this has been a very consistent approach by the pacers. Where on the other hand, I think the spinners have worked really well. In fact, in the favor of the pitch, and that's gone for a boundary. That's another classic shot where you're trying to find the gap between the two players. And these are the shots that needs to keep coming in, because with singles and doubles, if you get that shot working towards the boundaries and the sixes, it will tend to release that pressure a little bit, because the run rate again has to come down. And I think that's the message from the dressing room as well. Well, it's just not a drink break, but a message also. You both are playing fine. Just continue with the same pace, get those boundaries, get those singles, doubles, keep the scorecard moving, keep the innings building, because you don't give it a halt or don't take a backstage. But you're out there, you're playing really well. Just continue with the same momentum. The momentum can grow, but they cannot reduce down. Because again, when you're talking about 206 runs of the 20 overs, it's again the chase of that run rate also has to be in mind. Because the more and more you are going to hit those boundaries with singles, doubles, and you're comfortably getting a score of 9 or 10 runs per over, or probably 8 or 9 runs per over, you're still at a good run rate, you're still at a good pace, because then the last overs are to attack. This time again hits it towards the covers region, gets a single. 85 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. I think they've done pretty well as a unit, as a score, because 85 runs that you've got in the first 10 overs, you've already achieved most of the target. And this is another massive hit that will go long, long and forever. Well, that will go. Oh, what a save! What a save! It looked like it will almost go to the boundary, but he dived and dived to perfection and stopped those important runs for his team. Saved at least 3 runs. Again, going on to the back foot. Gets a quick single. Onto the leg side, and that will be a wide. Another extra runs that will be added to the total, and the batsman will be very happy to get these extra runs because you don't have to do anything. You just get an additional run. Another single. This time it's a big shot, and that will go for a sixer. Fantastic striking by the batsman. 101 after the end of 10 overs. Whoa, what a power hitting there. What a power hitting there. Anand hitting a shot that will make everyone happy out there in the dugout. Well, this time cuts it and cuts it very nicely for a boundary. So 10 runs off those 2 balls that he's already got. Bit of a discussion there with the bowler as he's going for too many runs. The spinners getting smashed for boundaries and sixes. That's a good thought. Rotating the strike. Not really timed well, but there's a man coming under it and he picks up Akarshit Gomil. Or is it Samrat? It is Samarth. That goes for 29. So captain steps inside the crease, Sujit Naik. Three wickets down, 112 already on the scoreboard. As it gets very interesting now, the chase. And that's the end of the over. Gets another single here, and slowly and steadily they are moving towards the chase, getting a little interesting with that last wicket that fell down. Samarth was really looking good, but they don't have too many overs now. They'll also have to keep in mind it's the 12th over and only 8 overs after this. 206 runs is a big chase, and they got to gear up for some big hits as well. Now a pace attack continues from the other end, wanting to get a wicket or so. Tatas into that setback. Short of the length delivery, pulled away nicely. Didn't quite connect it well, but it will be straight into the hands of the fielder there, standing at the square leg region. Again, right and left hand batsman combination, so you can expect a lot of fielding that is getting changed. Slower one delivery. Oh, it's a good stop on his own follow through, trying to hit straight down the ground. Good initiative, good effort. And a wicket falls down. What a dismissal. Well, concerning for Tatas now, especially a wicket gone down, and every wicket is so important because that just can put you ahead for this chase, or it can put you at the back seat. Straight down the ground. Will only get a single here. That's again put it into the deep mid wicket region here.
अगला मैच अच्छा है बीपीसीएल और रिलायंस वन का रिलायंस वन का कोई है प्लेयर रिलायंस वन में ये है ना पीयूष चावला ये देखना बीपीसीएल और रिलायंस बीपीसीएल में तो सब अच्छा स्टार्स है राहुल त्रिपाठी आएगा नहीं राहुल त्रिपाठी इंडियन ऑयल में बीपीसीएल में
Flicked it on to the leg side. Just gets a single. But now the run chase again has slowed down. I think it was till the 10th over where that we saw good runs coming. 7 overs to bowl.
अभिलाष खोलेगा कैसा मैं खुलेगा ना जिप फाइल में एप्पल का सब अलग आइटम है अभी ये मेरे को ऑफिस जाएगा कौन से इसमें खोलूँगा शेयर टू फाइल्स किया नॉर्मल देखना नॉर्मल कितना है उसको मिनिमाइज करना 20 MB तक बनाओ ठीक है क्वालिटी क्या है वैसा तो एमबी पे मेरे पास है वो मैं बाद में डाउनलोड करेगा मेरे को अभी फिलहाल के लिए 20-25 MB का बना के देना और सब लोग मोबाइल में देखेगा क्वालिटी क्या करना है
Onto the leg side, a little quicker one that he expected. And that will also be the end of another over, and the score is 122. wants to go for the second one. The call is for keeper, and they complete that second run also at ease.
क्या टाइम पास कर रहे हैं लोग यार फील्डिंग की
And straight down the ground, and that will be one bounce into the boundary rope. And this is where the par hitting is important now. You don't have too many deliveries. Whatever you have to finish in that. 206 is the total. Apurva Wankhede is in the center with Sujit Naik. Ah, that will be one bounce.
लेट्स सी
Short of the lane delivery again, a bit of a change in pace. आ गया Well, that's in the air, just short of that fielder. Apurva wants to go for the second one, almost there. Sujit Naik saying, wait, I want to take on the bowler. Well, that's straight down the ground, and Sujit Naik this time blasting the bowler. Short of the length delivery again, trying to slice that away towards the backward point region. $69 needed of 35 now. Is that a doable total? Yes, it is. If you don't lose wicket, you go for big shots to control the run rate that is escalating now. Well, it's a no ball and a single, and they'll get some extra runs as well. Another single for Sujit, and straight down the ground, gets another single. So dealing in singles at the moment, but they'll have to also keep a check on the run rate that is increasing. You cannot afford to take too many singles, and even if you're taking them, at least one big hit every over is needed. Otherwise, the pressure is going to increase a lot by the end of the match. This is hit with a lot of power and into the gap. That will be a boundary. This is exactly what you want at this point in time, even if you're taking singles, doubles, but you have to get those boundaries at the regular intervals. 5 overs have gone and it's 147 for 4. More 30 legit deliveries remaining. 5 overs to go. Well, again, the ball quickly coming on to the batter. Gets a single. Apurva Wankhede now. They'll have to start smashing the ball, getting big boundaries and sixes out here, or the run rate is going to increase by a huge margin. Full toss ball pulled away, just flicked away towards the long on region. Another single. And that's a big one by Sujit, and this is the sixer that they want. Shot ball once again, hit it with power, gets a single. Brings Apurva Wankhede on strike. Well, again a good strike, but straight to the long off region here. Slowly and steadily now Tata's moving towards that target, and at the end of 16 overs the score is 158. So then again, bit of a discussion here that is very important. 16 overs have gone, 158 on the scoreboard. You need 206 to win. That is a fantastic shot and just the boundary that you want at this point in time. Fantastic boundary, and just when you need these important runs to flow in, it has been an absolute treat to watch the captain himself rolling the sleeves and getting there in the center. Quarterfinals, a knockout stage, a big stage for Tatas as well as CAG. Now, who's going to take that one step ahead and who is going to just rest today? It's a big game. Quarterfinals here at the 17th edition of DY Patil T20 2023. That's a beautiful bowling. Extra bit of pace. Sujit trying to swing that for a big sixer towards the mid wicket or deep mid wicket region. Didn't quite connect it pretty well. Straight to the keeper. Now every dot ball is going to increase that pressure a little bit more, because you don't have too many deliveries. You don't have too many balls where you can get those runs. But important at this point in time is you have to get those runs at any cost. 206 to win, and on the scoreboard now is 162 for 4. Well. The umpire has called it a wide. It bounced quite a mile above the head of Sujit Naik. Short of the lane delivery. Sujit coming 100 and a big wicket. Falls down. Sujit Naik, who was looking so good in the center, is gone. Trying to charge onto the very first ball, as they now don't have too many deliveries to take the win. CAG putting Tatas on the back foot again with that big wicket of Sujit Naik, who was looking so good in the center. Another beautiful ball. A lot of big shots to be seen now. Just the 3 overs that are remaining, because you'll have to hit now. If not now, then it will be too late. 206 to win, 164 runs on the scoreboard. $42 more needed in just 18 deliveries. That one's in the air and straight in the hands of the fielder. Another wicket falls down, and Tata's into trouble now. Well, more 3 overs to go. And this one's into the gap, and that will be running away for a boundary. Well. The competition is not just tough, but it is getting tougher. On one hand, it's CAG who is picking wickets at regular intervals, and on the other hand, Tatas are not giving up in this game. So very tough competition between the two. On one side, the run scoring is still on. Reaching to the target is still the motive. And on the other hand, wickets is all that you need here. $168 for 6. Well, this one's also racing away for a boundary. 2 back-to-back boundaries. And this is a big one. So he's turning around things here. Saurabh. 2 boundaries, 1 sixes. Fantastic striking by Saurabh here.
That one's in the air, but I think that will also travel for a sixer. One more big hit by Saurabh. He's just turning things around here. Fantastic strike. Another sixer. 2 boundaries, 2 sixer, and what an over for Tatas. That is absolutely mind-blasting cricket. Mind-boggling at the same time, but you got to be giving it to him. He's just come out to bat there, and with the first ball, he started to attack, and how? Mind-blowing and world-class batting here. The temperament, the patience, the right frame of mind, the body language, everything bang on with Saurabh. 2 sixes, 2 boundaries, and he's turning things around. The first ball, it went for a wicket, and after that, Saurabh did not try to settle down, but he tried to attack the bowler. And he's gone for that slower one, but a wide ball. Another extra run. Another extra run. Absolutely, that's a big wide. And he smashes that for a boundary. What a batting! He's absolutely mind-blowing. Beauty you. 3 boundaries, 2 sixes, and he can just go on and on with this. The short ball, he just smashed that onto the leg side. What a batting. Saurabh, he's turned around the match here. And this is exactly what I said. It's just one good over that any team needs in a T20 game. And he's done that very nicely. "17 of 12. And all he wants is strike now. But it will be Apurva Wankhede on strike. 17 needed of 12. And what a game. What a mind-blowing game. Tatas are really charging down CAG with those big boundaries and big sixes that we've seen. It's an absolute treat to watch. Some power hitting out here. 70 needed of 12. And this is fantastic, fantastic batting. Apurva Wankhede now strike now. Starts off with a dot ball. So it's 17 needed on 11. "17 needed on 11. This is going down to the wire. What an innings by Saurabh. He's turned around the game. Starts off with that Yorker length. And this is what you want at this point in time of the game. You got one good over. All you have to do is just take a single and give it to Saurabh. You want him to be on the strike. You want him to be hitting the ball hard. He's done that in the last over. 3 boundaries, 2 sixes. And it's absolutely a treat to watch him. But right now you want him on strike. Apurva Wankhede. Well, another dot ball. Another dot ball, and this is a nail biter. 10 balls remaining and 17 runs still to win. What a match. 10 balls and 17 runs. 2 dot balls.
Oh, he still manages to get that single. Just one run of that 3 balls that he's bowled, and now it's Saurabh on strike. What is it that is going to happen? The next deliveries are going to be very exciting. 3 balls remaining. Just one run of that 3 balls that is been delivered, and it's nine balls remaining, and it's 16 runs to win. Will he finish this off in this very over with 3 sixes? You never know. 16 needed in just 9. Bit of a discussion there with the captain now. And this is a big one! Saurabh turning the tables here. What a match and what a player. Absolutely mind-blowing. Shot ball, just pulled it away and smashed it hard for a sixer. Fantastic strike. The massive hitting, the power hitting by him. And it's not just one bowler. He smashed the second one right now. In the previous over, 3 boundaries, 2 sixes, and now he was only waiting for him to come on strike. And as soon as it came, just smashed it out of the park for a sixer. What a player. What an absolute treat to watch him. Well, he just puts it into the gap. Will go for the second one. The throw is at the danger end where he's running, and another 2 runs that he gets. Just 8 needed of 7. Well, that is in the air, and it's a sixer. the winning runs. You can see the excitement at Tata's. They are into the semi-finals. What a game and what a turnaround by Saurabh. Hello, hello, test.
और सुन ए सुन किसी के लिए रुक मत अगर कोई बीच में आता रहेगा तो पहले ही रोक दे इधर आ जा इधर यहाँ पे आ जा यहाँ पे आ गया
And what a match! And Tatas are into the semi-finals. But one man who turned that around is Sohrab. 38 runs, 8 balls. When you went out to bat there, it was so much of a pressure situation. What was going through your mind?
I think it was pretty simple. I need to express myself in the field, and I was pretty confident. I had faith in me and Apur, who was batting with me. We knew if we'd be there in the last ball or probably the last over, we'll take the team through.
Any kind of particular message that was there from the team when you went out to bat there?
It was just go and express yourself, do what you do all the time. So yes.
Well, congratulations for entering into the semi-finals. Great innings from you. Turned around the match completely. How would you express this moment?
This is fantastic, and it is what every cricketer is. They play just for this. They just want the teams to win. So this was my motto, just to get us through the line, and I'm glad I did it.
Well, congratulations once again, and wonderful game that we witnessed. Thank you so much.